Alright, guys. Sorry. Got a little held up. It was a good hold up, but we ball. We ball. So let's finally continue Peaktaine. Hey. Hey. Oh my gosh, it's Twitch chat. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's happening here. I think I'm gonna get attacked. I think I am under attack. Hey guys, I'm the holdup. Yes, it was Punter. I hope the volume is alright. Hi, Twitch chat. Neighborhood, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming for 4 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's the nonchalant tyrant. Hi. Alright. Honestly, I think YouTube should be on top for like just the consistency, the way it looks on the screen. It's so nice. Okay, let's fix all this stuff. We put Twitch chat. Whoa, what's going on? Twitch chat. There we go. That's okay. I think that's okay. Yeah, that's all right. That is all right. How's the Inefa goat? Ow, ow, chill out. Chill out, bro. Rosalie, thank you so much for 2 months. Peaktaine incoming. Yeah, it's time to continue Peaktaine. Well, for those that don't know, maybe you're not aware because you don't follow me on Twitter or because you don't have Twitter and you're a happy person. I got Inefa in 10 pulls. Masquerade of the Guilty is where we're at. This is it. Yeah. Okay, I'll continue it. All right. So yeah, I did get Inefa and I leveled her up a bit, but like guys, let's be so real. I'm not using her anytime soon. Like let's keep it a buck with ourselves. I'm not using her anytime soon. Prioritize her? Level 1 Inefa does better than a C6 Ino? Really? Are you getting Columbina? I mean, I'll try, but unfortunately I'm on a 50-50 now, so... Yeah, like if I go to history, you can go see. I've done a few rolls after, but like, look at that. Look at that. It was less than 10 pity. I did 1 10 pull with my free pulls. And I managed to get her. Like, actually insane. Like, that's what happened. And then I've done, like, what? I've done roughly 30 pulls since then. So, yeah. Not much more. Single pull, you get her? Fuck it. Well, that was just not true. Next pull, you'll get C1. I don't want C1 Inefa. I've had Inefa. I've got Inefa her. We don't need any more of her. We're going for Columbina now. Yeah, I don't know. I guess she wanted me to have her. Who knows? Maybe she knew I would take care of her. We are all getting C6 Columbina. Who is we, brother? I appreciate the manifestation, but it's over now. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to manage to get her. I have 2 hours to beat Spiral Abyss, and guess what? It's not happening. I just can't do it. My units suck too much ass. What about Varka? I don't know. I think the question is, do I need Varka? Like who's better? Who's gonna be better for my account ultimately, Varka or Columbina? Huh? Hello? They never speak up. They never do. They never do. But I'll say thank you. Guess I can roll for her. I'm not gonna get her, though. I'm not gonna get her, dude. Here's the thing, guys. I need to remind you that even if I get a 5-star, it's not guaranteed. I'm on 50-50 now, guys. I have to win the 50-50. You're gonna get her trust? Well, for one thing, before we do anything, I want to say thank you so much for what are they called again? Genesis crystals. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You were far too generous. Are you pushing me to do 2 10s right now? Don't do this to me. You're manifesting it for me? Okay, I'll take it. Alright. Well, we take those. We get 20 more from the Lunar New Year events. Okay, bless. But I won't need it because I'm going to get her right now. Well, that was a lie. Who is this? Who is this guy? Is he good? Is he a good one? Rescue essentials will increase the swirl, electric charge, and lunar charge damage dealt by other party members. What? Wait, who is he from? I don't recognize him at all. That's me? Shut up. He's not blonde. People just see a fictional character with brown skin and they go, that's me. You guys are being fictionally racist right now. Need to C6 to be usable? Bro, what? Are you for real right now? Bruh. He's a saurian veterinarian? Oh, you know what I can do actually? Look, check this out. Check this out. I can do this. And then watch this. Just give me a few pulls. I'm gonna get a 5-star. 1. Watch this. 5-star. Watch this. 5-star. Watch this. 5-star. Watch this. 5-star. Alright, so I didn't get a 5-star. I was gonna get a 5-star, and then I was gonna use the leftover, like, the extras to get more regular pulls, and then, yeah. Life is crazy, dog. All right, let's continue. Let's just continue Fontaine. I'm not gonna do this to myself. You know, I could do the theater. No, guys, let's finish Peaktaine. That's the goal of this stream. I want to start Natlin by next week. We gotta finish it. We gotta finish it.
This place looks deserted.
Why do you think I can do the new Abyss soon? That's coming out. Alright.
Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Alright. We're gonna continue the story. I'm not gonna hold this up. I want to start Natlin. I want to catch up to Nodcry. No! She's gonna be dead after the cutscene, bro. Oh, there she is. Furina.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Okay, I'm trying to go back to my theory crafting. The primordial sea is related to the abyss. Egeria knew about the sin, and Focalors is claiming she's doing something, but says that she can't talk about it. We don't know why. The reason we think that the primordial sea has to do something with the abyss is because it seems that Child is in an area with a giant whale, which is potentially the whale of his master Skirk. And obviously, he fell into the abyss, so Skirk is related to the abyss, so is the whale. So, and if they're in the primordial seawater, then that naturally has to do with the abyss. So, Egeria's got something going on, and Egeria is obviously connected to Focalors here, or Furina. And Furina doesn't have the Gnosis, and we don't know why yet.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
I'll finish the cutscene. Bro. My emotional moment. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I'll pull after the cutscene. Give me a second. But thank you so much. I need you to know how appreciative I am, okay? All right, let's continue. You guys are too generous. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
Yeah, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Random theory. If she was afraid of Arlecchino and genuinely afraid because she had no power, and she doesn't have the Gnosis also, to the point where her Archonship is being questioned, it almost makes me wonder if, like a big motif of this whole like experience, a big part of it has been her basically saying, like, only a god knows what a god, you know, it's her really putting on airs about being a god and being divine, you know? She wants everybody to know that she's a god to the point where she can't stop talking about it. So, like, the only other thing I can think of is that, like, I don't know. I just don't. There's information that we just don't have, so it's really impossible to know. All I can do is fill in the blanks myself.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh,
Okay.
and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Ooh.
Quick, after her!
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Okay. That was easy.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? place.
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine, fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
But isn't this a pretty open area? How did we lose anybody? I guess Fontainians are just blind. She did die! She did! I told you she died, bro! She died!
Paimon's exhausted.
Man! It's just cut the cutscene out just to show her die! What the hell, dude? Man, it ruined my emotional moment. This is insane.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
God, the internet has fucked me up so bad. Saying that's a good girl isn't even that bad of a line. I don't know why I'm so hung up on it.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
By the way, how's the volume? Is it loud enough?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
All right, good. Thank you. Thank you for the
Yeah,
feedback.
I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years, okay.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Okay, so it is the heavenly principles. That's what I thought. You still haven't given up, right? I mean, I guess that was obvious.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
I see.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Man.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
I see. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Fated. Interesting. But even if you can still choose to confide in someone, just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yeah, so if whatever is holding her back means that like if she can't tell people, we're not from Tevat. So the heavenly principles potentially couldn't touch her if she has like some kind of thing with them where she can't tell anyone about her goals or what her thing is doing.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Is she gonna open up? There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Cutscene! Oh. No. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. Why did they open it up?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Oh man, if we had just waited a bit longer, dude.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Oh man.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalors, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this at all. I don't think Furina deserves this.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Aww.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Man.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
I mean, not all Archons are all powerful.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Man.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Okay.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
This time, I will protect you.
She's gonna fucking die.
applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalors, will now begin!
So this is actually the end. Okay, alright.
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I guess we'll have to see.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that that Elle and Malus are, I mean, not Elle, Malus and, God, I forget his name.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes
Silver, thank you.
And came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
Wow.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
I'm sorry, this is random. I know that I know who the VA is. But like, I still can't get over how good they are. They're hitting every pitch precept. Their speaking is so it's so magical and melodic. It's beautiful. This is mastercraft right here.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yeah, and she's holding back too, because that's clearly a 4-star in her hand. She's not using her weapon.
so that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We'd hoped that you'd share your secret with us.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
It's so sad to think about this.
It's fine.
Oh.
It matters not. What's done is done.
That exhale actually kind of hurt, I'm not gonna lie.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
The only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. So, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Really?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Charlotte!
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
So, you know, I know that we're about to find out everything right now, but something that I want to say that's still a bit confusing to me. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy for thinking this. So, they stated that Egeria's sin was the primordial seawater. I'm still a bit confused, though. Like, was the primordial seawater a result of Egeria's sin? Or was Egeria's sin the primordial seawater? I feel like the game implies that Egeria's sin was the primordial seawater, but like, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so yeah, we don't know what the sin was. How long have you streamed on Twitch? Quite some time now. It was the result. Okay, that's what I thought. I feel like the game tries to imply that that the sin was the seawater, but okay, that makes a lot more sense. So, I don't know. You know what I'm not going to lie about, though? Something, too, that I want to state before we continue is I feel like Fontaine was... It was literally a scenario of we have this, we have all this stuff that's going on, and a lot of the proceedings, the way that they function, is going to simply be a matter of we know what we know, and basically the only way things will proceed is once we find out a deciding piece of information. And at first I had a problem with that. I thought that, like, you know, the game or the story should be leaving us enough evidence for us to be able to figure it out on our own. But I realized that I don't think that matters as much to me as it used to. I really enjoy this. I really enjoy this. I don't mind it at all.
This is This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
It is possible that it is not only Furina is not really the Archon. but she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Yes, I remember the curse thing.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Sealed.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette,
And then we saw the
both
whale.
Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Okay.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
I see. Okay then.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Oh, really?
Of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Whoa! Whoa! Lumine VA! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Whoa! Is that the direction we're headed? That she never was the Archon?
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right?
Wait.
She's not our Archon at all?
Wait. Can somebody go back in the books? Did I not call that the first time we met her? Didn't I call that? I literally said it. I was literally like, nah, bro, she's playing it up too much. Why is she talking about you don't understand how a god thinks or talks. I fucking called it. Holy shit. That was the first thing I said. Oh my goodness, I'm a gamer.
Charge accepted.
I actually cooked. Wow, it was a 5-star meal. I thought the kitchen was on fire.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalors, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, I think that's the thing I'm a bit confused about. How could she not be the Archon? She doesn't have the Gnosis, but not having the Gnosis doesn't necessarily mean that you're not an Archon. So, I don't know.
Yeah, even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if we have enough evidence to actually support that. Outside of the knave's words, plus and her not having a Gnosis.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Interesting.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh?
You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
I'm not gonna lie, the vibe that I'm getting is that because no Gnosis has ever been seen in the first place, it almost makes me wonder if Ejiria's sin resulted in not only the existence of the seawater, or it's possible that Ejiria's sin resulted in the existence of the seawater, the heavenly principles being responsible for her curse. And I'd even go as far as to say that Egeria and Focalors are the same person, and that Focalors is the cursed version of Egeria. Because she said she's been researching the prophecy for hundreds of years. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, whatever sin she committed way back when resulted in the primordial seawater, and then the heavenly principles were like, yeah, sorry, you fucked up. And now she's like, bam. You know? So then she spent the past, like, hundreds of years, now that she's cursed, basically trying to get through it, but ultimately finding out that she can't really refute it because it's the heavenly principles. She stated the will of the heavenly principles. Right when she was about to talk to us, she brought up the heavenly principles. And what old girl, not Ruka Devada, Kusanali, I forget her name. She was afraid of the heavenly principles. Like legit. She threatened old boy Dottore with it. So, like, I don't know. That's a random thought, though. I have no idea what the sin was. I don't know what's going on, so I just wanted to make that theory before we continue. Sorry for holding up.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? I mean, living for 500 years doesn't necessarily indicate that you're an Archon. Plenty of people have lived for 500 years. Adepti have too. Why can Furina live for so long despite being a human?
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse. Oh, she's Conrian.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters is the veracity of a claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
I'm joking about her being Conrian, by the way.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Ooh.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
Instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Okay. That one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's conviction. Yeah.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, You should have come up with a good explanation for that
Yep.
by now.
All she did was dodge, and then she never actually addressed it again.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Come on, Furina. You and me both know that that ain't gonna cut it. It can't cut it at this point.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Exactly.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Ooh. Whew.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
Okay, fair enough.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's also making a good point, but at the same time, what?
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Come
If
on.
that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Oh ho ho ho!
You don't need to go that far.
Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
She's something, all right.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Ooh.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Yeah, it's kind of bullshit, TBH.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Ooh.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Nobody.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I don't remember if there's like a law that says that there has to be a like an Archon of like a particular element. I don't actually know. We can't prove that she isn't the Archon. We can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... What evidence can prove that Furina is a human? The truth behind this.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
I've been hitting these like 1 for 1. I've like not like chosen the wrong one. I'm like kind of crazy.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you.
Whoa.
All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Whoa, she's going down. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Yeah, she's kind of cornered. She's kind of cornered.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Wait, she's gonna do it?
Hey!
Whoa!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
That still could be the case of her curse, though.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Like, yeah, if the prophecy says that the Hydro Archon will be left while everyone else will be dissolved, then it would imply that that's extended to her curse. She can't be dissolved because that's her role. Unless I'm just really silly and she didn't touch the water.
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
What is she doing?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that...
Oh, she had the sickness.
She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater.
Oh.
The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, she's not off the hook just yet.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Well, what I said was just over analyses. Okay.
Oh, wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, On the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Oh, they got her. Damn.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Damn.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... You...
But what's really going on here? Furina can't have known the consequences of touching the water as a human. That is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless... It's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
Interesting.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
I mean, hey, that's a point to bring up.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh no. What does this mean?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
She really had to pay rent. Damn.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
Yeah, she's kind of cooked.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh my gosh. Whoa.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Is something going to happen to her?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Oh my god.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Okay, hold yourself back, Vanta. Don't. Oratrice. Take it seriously.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale!
Furina is...
What?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Whoa.
To be punished via the death sentence.
What? What? Okay, wait, she doesn't actually die. I predicted her death earlier too. I don't want to be right about everything, bro.
The death sentence?
What?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Wait.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
Wow.
Wait, We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
It almost makes me wonder if the Oratrice is not a result of the Hydro Archon's will, but perhaps it's also related to the heavenly principles.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Thank you.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Truly, what does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Yes, baby boy. What is it?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
What? With some help from the other fonts, Alright, whatever.
That the first prophecy slate?
That's the first one! Oh my god!
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
It's still not too late for you to shine, Fremine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
That's Egeria, for sure.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power. Turning the Oceanids into... What? Wait, turning the Oceanids into human beings? Holy shit, was that her sin? No way. Now that I think about it, it kind of makes sense. Because when the girls, the serial disappearances case, when the girls described being turned, they didn't describe it as like, you know, this awful thing. They described it as almost like rejoining. It felt like their natural state. Oh, that makes so much sense now.
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Oh?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
We literally didn't. What do you mean? What? Paimon, were you just here like 30 seconds ago when the Oratrice just said that she was still the Hydro Archon? What are you talking about?
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
I remember. What is it? If this, she's turned, what is it? Egeria was turning the Oceanids into humans, and then she was praying with the humans towards a floating island, which we believe to be Celestia, or rather, I believe to be Celestia. Then, right after that, what is it? Oh god, what was the third one? I just know that the fourth one was her sitting alone on her throne, surrounded by water. I don't remember what the third one was, but I guess we'll find out right now. Select and check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Okay.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
I see.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky,
Celestia,
and the
okay.
Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Perhaps that judgment was the primordial seawater.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
I see. Okay.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Sinking into the sea. Maybe that's the curse.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about.
Oh, yeah.
People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
We literally saw Navia fall into the water and then get saved by Silver and Malus. At least them in their Oceanid forms.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. The stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by Fremine. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Okay, well, it's definitely this.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
And they become Oceanids.
The first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Uh-huh. So they're actually returning to their original state. Okay, so the stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Yes, though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Furina didn't know why. This has to be it. It would imply that the Oratrice is not a result of the Hydro Archon's will, but rather someone else's, potentially Celestia's.
That doesn't sound
Okay, well that's not right. I'm fucking wrong. Nice. It's that.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The
Ah.
true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay. Stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the third slate. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Navia fell into the seawater.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Whoa. It shows, this is the fourth slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy, circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. And communicated with you by connecting your... And recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yep. All right.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
What reason could she have to have wanted to turn the Oceanids into people, though?
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
I see. Oh. So perhaps due to her being an Archon rather than just a normal human, it's a real trial versus a trial in this case that was more, I guess, in her head, in a way? Interesting.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
It makes sense now that the fortress of Meropide was built by the sinners, casted out by Egeria. And when they requested help, she said, "You can help with this." And then they crafted the fortress of Meropide that was meant to hold back the primordial seawater. I see.
The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Theoretically, but I don't know if this is everything. Unless I'm just slow.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it!
Lay it on me, girl.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Yeah, for real.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Oh, you know, that would make sense.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Yeah.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Yeah, that would make sense. If the heavenly principles are meant to keep everything in order, turning something that was not human into a human is probably a big no-no.
That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Ah. Wait, in that case... Yeah, then I was right. Egeria is just Focalors. At least that's what I'm getting at right now. That's kind of what I'm picking up from this. Man. I cooked all across the board. I just cooked. I clocked all of Fontaine in like the first few hours. Oh my goodness. Maridine, hi. Hi, Mighty Pets. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Maridine. I hope you had a great stream. I'm in the middle of the final arc of Fontaine in Genshin Impact, and it is absolute peak. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I am also discovering that almost every inference I made about this entire arc is proving to be correct, which I feel kind of crazy about. But you know, we up. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you. I will be continuing because I gotta lock in. This is actually so good. I'm enjoying it a lot.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Wow.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate...
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
I don't know, because they were saying that this one and the fourth slate should have been flipped. But if we're assuming that Egeria and Focalors are the same person, then this would be this is potentially the curse that we're getting into here. The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I see.
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Maybe I am silly.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Interesting. I'm like so... Oh, Egeria is dead, LOL. Oh, wow. Nice. Yeah, guys, come on. Like, look, I'm gonna say this once. Shut up. Like, seriously, genuinely, I don't know how hard this is.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Also, something else I want to say. This is a tactic for you to stay unbanned as well. If you see someone in chat spoil, and then I say it out loud as a joke, I am giving everyone in chat in that moment a way out. I'm giving you a chance to save yourself. It's like one of those things where you say something rude as fuck, and then I go, what did you just say? I heard your bitch ass. I'm asking you what you said to give you a chance to correct yourself and fix your attitude and your behavior. But then bitches decide to double down and go, yeah, you didn't know? Bitch! That's literally me giving you a chance to go, I don't know, nah, you're getting, don't get one guy. That guy's crazy. Or like, oh, my bad, LOL, I was just making a joke. Like, literally,
It's not that hard. Like the moment I read your spoiler out loud, just literally go, oh man. Just literally go, that was a joke, Croshi. Sorry, LOL. LMAO, haha, lol. That's it. You, because I don't know the information, you immediately fooled me. For all I know, you were joking. But then, when everybody co-ops it and co-signs it like, LOL, you didn't know, Croshi? You fucked it up. Now everybody gets banned. All of you. You're all under fire. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Pew, pew. Everybody gonna die. All right?
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
You're good, Gay. I appreciate it. Welcome, Twitch chatters that are just hopping in. Sorry, I went on a rant. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
I see.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
I see.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Wow.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Honestly, I get it, bro.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order.
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Oh.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh, yes. Wait, that makes sense. The slates are a record, the record of the history of the future. So the first two slates have happened. It's the second 2 that haven't. Oh my God. So we are living out the 3rd slate right now.
Yes. It refers to our present situation.
Holy!
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Damn. That's some cold shit. Woo! Woo! Mystery, thank you so much for the tier 1 on Twitch. I appreciate you.
What you
Feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Man, you're really good at math, Paimon. You're counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, you're right. No way. Fucking obviously.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
I mean, yeah, that makes sense to me.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Ah. What is it?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, we were talking earlier saying that the end of Fontaine could actually be something really bad for all of Teyvat. Oh. I believe you've already encountered it once before. The Cataclysm? What is the true source of the catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
I see. Just what is the true source of the catastrophe? A murder case unfolded in the midst of the Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared their accusations against them, their identities as Agent K or Therese, she's actually afflicted with a curse. You saw a child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. The whale.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Oh my god. Wait. Okay, we're gonna get biblical for a second. The Bible speaks of a flood. I don't remember the exact context, but there is also mention of a Leviathan. I don't know if it has anything to do with the end of the world, but there is use of the word Leviathan in the Bible. Oh, shit.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Yeah, because if you think about it, something coming out to wreak havoc on everyone would make much more sense. If water now covers the entire world, and there is currently a seal holding back a ton of primordial seawater, once that seal is broken and released, once everyone is dissolved and turns back into oceanids, whatever was in that primordial seawater has free reign. And if the water is going to keep expanding and eventually will cover all of Fontaine, then it's going to cover more. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Oh shit! Leviathan in the Bible, a powerful chaotic sea creature appearing as the symbol of God's immense power, an enemy of God. Oh! Oh! Oh shit, it's here! Oh my god. Wait, he doesn't even need water to swim. He's eating them. Oh. Wait. Shot. He's back. I
I knew he was in the abyss with the whale and Skirk. I knew it. I freaking knew it, dude. I called all of it. I called literally everything. We gotta go save my boy. We gotta go.
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Huh.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Dude, the biblical implications of all this are so insane. So look at this. God created the Leviathan, a powerful sea monster in the Bible, to symbolize primal chaos, the untamable forces of nature, and God's own immense power and sovereignty over creation. So thinking about it that way, if you remember in the Bible, or if you know, in the Bible, the flood, the great flood, was originally to wipe away the world's sin. And basically caused like a restart, like a complete like refresh, because there was just too much sin in the world. So, if Egeria was the original sin, and the original sin was creating all those people, then if you really think about it that way, Fontainian's very existence is a sin in and of itself. So, what's the best way to wipe them all out? Flood the land, convert them back to what they originally were, and just have them all consumed by a wicked beast. Oh my god. Yo, I'm loving this. I'm eating it up. Oh, this is chef's kiss.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
This is so tasty, bro.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
I mean, hey, look, you know what they say. There's a reason why so many stories pull from the Bible. Regardless of whether you believe what's in it or not, it's the greatest story ever told, dog. It's the greatest fucking story ever told.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I agree.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Well, wait, Cloran, I need you safe.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
It's N. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall?
I'm not from Teyvat! The Traveler's not from Teyvat! Fate has no hold on us!
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Yeah, you bitch! Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh. Wait, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal?
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh, shit!
Furina!
Lumine, speak!
No, I still need answers.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh my God. Whoa. Wait, what? Her outfit. Oh,
you.
It's so pretty. Wait, is this? Whoa, her voice. Hey. Sorry, I gotta calm down.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Whoa, never mind. I can't calm down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Her voice. Oh my God. Wow. I already liked it, but like, oh, it tucks hair behind ear. Oh my gosh. Hey, hey, girl. Scrumptious. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Lock in.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
It is Egeria.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment.
Wait, what?
Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalors. You know, the god.
God damn.
Focalors. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
I knew it.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Oh, damn. So Focalors is a separate person.
Ajiria did it. Damn, that's crazy. Ajiria caused all these problems and then ended her term, and then Focalors just came into office and then adopted all of her shit. God damn. Focalors didn't deserve this.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
I can't believe this.
And as one of the 7, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
God, her voice is scrumptious. I'm so sorry. I have to calm down.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Whoa. Wait, what?
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Oh my god, but she's attractive in more ways than one. Oh my god.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
My god.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Whoa. Major lore drop.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Oh my god, was that her curse?
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Ah, okay. So I thought that Focalors was this one, and I figured that Egeria was still alive. Okay, so I just got, that was the part that I got wrong. So it was all Focalors in the end. Okay.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
That's why she has no power. She has no divine powers. She literally was human, but she also was the Hydro Archon.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings.
Oh my god, you're right. Literally, Jesus once, literally more Bible references, a divine being giving up her divinity so that she could live amongst her people. All to help save her people from the original sin. I'm freaking the fuck out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. She's Jesus. She's water Jesus. Oh my god. Fuck.
But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh, I mean Hydro Jesus. Same difference.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
I see.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalors' divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she?
Oh my god.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Aw, she didn't deserve anything.
It's been 500 years.
Just alone, dealing with all that. Having to shoulder everything for 500 years. Oh my god.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh. All this time, Navi was still dead. They killed her like 2 hours ago in a cutscene, before a cutscene.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
This really is her inner thoughts. I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Oh, this is her inner self. She doesn't want to be on the stage anymore. She doesn't want to be in the spotlight. Oh.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Oh. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. Oh, that hurts, dude. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough. Feeling lucky? it gives. The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
I gotta rescue my girl.
Watch out!
That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. On her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Is that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Oh.
Furina. Furina.
Focalors.
Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
She's done enough suffering.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
So this is literally the beginning. This is the past.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Wow.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
I mean, I feel like you being able to maintain that hairstyle would be enough to convince me, but, you know, that I think I might be a bit more simple than most people.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Hey, I'm saying her hair looks good, okay? I'm not insulting her.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
God, she's so innocent sounding. I'm going to cry.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2. A session speech. Furina. Or accession. Never quite seen that word before. Wow. Furina's been enduring so much alone. So it's almost like we came to Fontaine at the perfect time.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalors, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Whoa.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right.
Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
This is so sad.
Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
Wow.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
A personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
Wow.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalors, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
God damn! Powerful. It's crazy to think she probably wouldn't have had as hard of a time with the people if she wasn't dealing with the French. Man, so sorry, Furina. You ended up having to play the Archon for some rough people. Sorry that you had to experience that. 500 years at that. Man, you've got some endurance. She had to pretend to be French. She had to pretend to be a fucking asshole.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now. do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Huh. God, this is painful to watch.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Wow.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Wow.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Oh, Furina.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
What if I just explode?
All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
She was just doing this.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Gosh.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Oh, Furina, I'm gonna die.
Scene 5.
What makes this worse, I think the saddest thing, 182,000!
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Oh, and you want to know what makes it all the more painful, just to add on to the pain? She only knew that at the end of all this, that somehow everything would work out. She didn't really know why it would work out, or how it would work out, or really what was going on. She just knew that somehow what she was doing, everything would work out in the end. That was all that she was going off of. Oh my god.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Oh, you can hear the pain in her voice.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
She can't even show emotion. I just...
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
And she had a close friend in the form of Neuvillette, and she couldn't even tell him. Even he came to judge her alongside all of Fontaine. I think this is bringing me more pain than I expected it to.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
God.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh God. Scene 182,376.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, You can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
It's so sad, too, because she probably could have told her, and would have been fine.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
That exhale, that sigh, when she realized she could have told the Traveler and been fine, that was real. That was pain.
And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
God.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
Okay.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Yeah, there's more to it.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Oh my God.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Oh my God. So that would imply Focalors intentionally... Oh my God. Wow.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
I can only imagine how that must feel, considering she intentionally did so much. I'm just thinking about the scene with Child when he was wrongfully convicted, and Furina just had to play it off. Oh God.
In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice. Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
Oh.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Oh?
The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
What?
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the
Wait.
sentence?
So, oh my god, she's actually about to die for her people. She's actually Jesus. She's actually Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. So she was accumulating indemnitium to actually fully kill herself. She's actually dying for her people. Oh my god.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne,
Yes.
shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So basically by killing not only the... Basically she's killing the concept of the Hydro Archon. So there won't be a Hydro Archon after this? Like, no one to come after? Because there is no throne for a seat to be taken. There's no throne to be taken after Focalors will be gone. So that's what she's doing. So she was accumulating energy via the indemnitium to fully destroy the concept. Wow. Wow. She quite literally is giving her life for the sins of her people, for the sin of her people, which is existing. Oh my god.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
For the whole concept of the Hydro Archon. That's why. So Furina technically wasn't the Hydro Archon. It was a death sentence for the Hydro. Oh my god.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh my god. I get it now. He did mention that the Archons have their powers from the sovereigns, because the Dragon Sovereign of Hydro is the originator of Hydro. Oh my god. So she's... Wow. Wow.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
What?
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh. Okay.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Creating life.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Oh my god.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Wow. Wow. Asserting Fontainians' right to exist would be Fontaine's original justice. She is embodying the concept of justice by giving her life to allow her people to live. Oh my god, she's so fucking cool, dude.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Oh.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
Seal, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Serpents. I'm sorry we're in a really emotional moment, and I'm gonna keep going, but I hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you for the redirect. I appreciate you. Love you, son. I'm a lock in, though. I'm doing my best, man.
Udex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
I also want to say to anyone coming in that's not caught up on Fontaine in Genshin, just be careful. Oh.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Udex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Oh, stop crying, Nervilette.
At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Oh.
You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh. The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervilette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
What? Her final performance?
Okay. Oh, you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wish we could.
I, Eudex Nouvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my god. You just had to kill my fucking... You just had to kill the moment? Seriously? 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 Come on, bro! Be so for real! Oh, fuck! For real, read the room! Can you wait a second? Oh my god, bro. Thanks. Oh my god, how? First Navia dies in the other cutscene, and then... Okay, I'm just gonna shut up.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
God damn it, dude. How is levity written into my script? It's me. It's me. It's not even the game. It's me. Let me feel things.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Yeah.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it.
Ooh!
Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Ooh! Ooh! That's what I like to hear!
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Oh my god. Oh, we're going in. Okay, it's time.
Done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Ooh.
Strike a pose! I'm going in! This one's got your name on it!
Well, this fight isn't anything crazy for me, but at this point, like, oh my god. Knowing, like, the meaning behind it is crazy.
The all-devouring Narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Wait. Can you give me a second? Oh, man, I didn't get to grab the crystals. Oh my god. Yo, the music!
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Going at ya.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to support.
Oh, sorry. Did I cut you off, Nouvellette? My bad. Cutscene? My goat? Oh, now he's separating the... Oh, snap. Whoa. Skirk! Don't tell me she was just taking back her pet.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Oh my god.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point.
Wait,
But
what?
they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Oh, wait, so I know who your disciple is, so you're definitely Master Skirk, but your master's pet? What?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
What?
It's just that he has the impression that she was the less talkative person.
What?
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring Narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring Narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Interesting. What kind of power is wasted? So if she's associated with the Abyss... Okay, I'm not going to theorize right now.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
I don't know. I'm just... Is it related to the Heavenly Principles? Or is there some other group outside of, like, the Fatsui and the Heavenly Principles that I don't know about? And I guess the Archons.
His name is Sertologi.
Okay, you lost me.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
It sounds like a brand of meat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry if you take offense to that.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Foul?
I mean, Foul Legacy.
The Foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
I heard the visionary from N, but that's all about I know. But you're telling me he's the visionary? Like, he's like the first one? Nah. Verdolfnir? What the fuck? What? You're just making up words.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh shit, okay, we knew about her, apparently.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either, but I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Alright.
That the all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Oh, on God? There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh my God. Whoa.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But... Oh, fuck, I didn't time that correctly. Oh! Oh, snap! They're swimming!
Hey! Help! Over here!
Oh, damn, it really is the flood. Yeah, because their sins were forgiven, so they're not going to get dissolved. Whoa. The boat! The Ark! I'm freaking losing it right now! I'm gonna lose it! Ah! Fontaine is peaked!
Initiate emergency rescue!
They don't call it Peaktaine for nothing, baby!
Hey, lend a hand!
Oh my God. What are they getting?
Look! The water's receding!
You tell me this is the nation of Hydro and bitches still don't know how bitches still barely know how to swim? That's crazy.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
The prophecy was not wrong. Put some respect on Focalors' name. Excuse me? No fucking way. What?
Right. We're saved.
What?
The prophecy.
So Furina can still live as Oh, I'll just die and explode. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so perfect. The prophecy was fulfilled. The scene happened, but the circumstances are different.
The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Oh my god.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Oh my god.
Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Oh my god.
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship.
What?
While Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The Redditor created a true flying ship? The fuck?
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
All right. Wow. Wow. Incredible, dude. Freaking incredible. What is this? Wow. Well, on this amazingly positive note, it's time to get it's time to get Columbina. Okay. Wait. Now it's time to get Columbina. Fuck! God damn it. Man, that would have been so perfect, bro. Bruh, really? I'm at 70. You guys are gonna make me go to hard pity? Fuck you. Fuck everybody. I'm so mad. I can't believe this shit, bro. I can't believe this. Oh. Wait. 75. We win right now. We win right now. We win right now. 75. We have enough. We have enough. We have enough. 75. Soft pity. Soft pity. 2 more pulls. Soft pity right now. This is the 5-star. This is the 5-star. God damn it. God damn it. Bruh. Wait. Wait. We're so back. Dog, finish the quest. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wait, what? Check the event tab. There's a free wish.
Add Astra. Thank you for coming.
All right, GG. What? Damn it! This is it right here. It's this right here. This is it right here. Bro, I'm actually going to hard pity. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Why? Why are they making me go to hard pity? Oh my god, bro. All right. This is why I pull off stream now. Watch me go to hard pity and then lose the fucking 50-50, bro. What?
Navia!
Did you get me another Welkin? I swear to God.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Hmm? Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Oh.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh,
but if you
that's
don't
so
mind,
cute.
could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before
Hello?
the workers are able to go over there.
Hello? Bro! Y'all are too good to me! Y'all are way too fucking good to me. What the hell, bro? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Thank you so much. We just gotta pray that this is Zabina. We gotta pray. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, anonymous benefactor. Anonymous generous benefactor.
Huh? You're here too, Clarant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Bruh!
The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
I gotta finish the quest. Thank you for all the Welkins. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
You want to know what's more exciting than the material about her fighting a god? What about the exciting material of Navia and Cloran dating? They're together. They have to be.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Yeah, Yuri.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Yeah, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Not the world request.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poison.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
I didn't want to read anyways.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get the—
Wow.
I didn't mean to skip that.
You really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Whoa, you're well informed.
Ooh.
Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the Fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Thank you so much for all the Genesis crystals. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I didn't even know that 60 was a buyable thing. That's kind of crazy. Thank you.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
Thank you all. I appreciate you so much. You have no idea.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Oh, you're so right. I didn't even realize.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap.
I don't remember what line it was.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
All right, surely this is Bina, right? This is like basically hard pity. Actually, I think it is. So you know what that means, right? Since they made me go all the way to hard pity, that means they're gonna give me 2. Right, guys? Right? Right? Can I get some 2s in chat? Can I get some 2s in chat? Some 2s for the double column Bina? Give me some 2s. Give me some 2s. I need some 2s. Oh, this is free. It's so free. The energy is grinding. We're in it. We're in it. We're in it. There it is. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't get the guarantee. Oh, guys, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. That's a weird looking Columbina. No. Oh no. Oh no. This is so sad. Honestly, fuck it. Whatever, dude. Oh my god. Life is just pain. Life is honestly just pain. Next 10 pull. It's free. Easy. I hate my life. Alright.
Let's go finish the quest. Hero, thank you so much for the tier 1 on Twitch. I appreciate it. Those bastards. Those bastards.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
I have enough Welkin, that's for sure.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Jeez Louise, I've Welkin for like 3 weeks, for 3 months now.
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Wait, I missed Yuri? What? I did? Oh my god, thank you for the other Welkin. Hello? I missed Yuri? Okay. I just got being an inner weapon for you. It's just on my account. Yeah, I'm actually gonna block you. I can't believe this, bro. Fuck!
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then.
This is so
way.
sad. I can't believe the Redditor made a flying machine.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Wow.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
I should have pulled off stream.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
No, I'm not tired. I'm depressed.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey, everyone. The photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
So yeah, the Archon is gone. I don't think Nervalet wouldn't take the mantle, would he?
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Bro, do you think they're still there? You think they're still there? They're not. I'll actually just kill myself.
Hip. Hip.
They almost killed Navi again, bro. They almost did it again.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. And Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Aw.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Wow.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I do what I can and can what I do.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh, wow.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes,
Wow.
I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
What is the gnosis again exactly? Because, like, if Nervillette has his power, then, like, what does the gnosis even do at that point?
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring Narwhal down.
It's a spoiler? It is? Wait, how is it a spoiler? But they've been collecting... The Fantacrow have been collecting gnosises, like, for all this time. I figured it was like a crystallization or like a... kind of like a, you know, like... I don't know. I've always kind of been confused about it. Because it seems like whenever someone gives up their gnosis, they still retain their power. Or whenever Archons give up their gnosises, they still have their power. So it always confused me.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Look, guys, I don't know. I don't understand what's up with all the energy in chat. I literally was asking because I thought that it was old news, and I just don't know it. I didn't know the exact definition.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Like, they're literally talking like they know what it is. So, like, you know.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Hello? Bro? Guys, you just gotta accept that my luck is awful. I'm gonna go to hard pity again. Thank you so much, but like, it's no use. It's no use. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. What the heck, dude? You guys are way too good to me. Thank you. You're far too generous. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. I guess I can call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Whoa.
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Oh.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers. Yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
From what I roughly remember about like why the Archon of Snezhnaya wants the other Gnosises, it's because like the Fatui as like an organization, they want to strike back at Celestia, from what I understand. It has something to do with the Cataclysm and like Conria and all that. If I remember correctly. I don't have a rough understanding of most of it.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
That was like an understanding, an early understanding of it. Thank you so much for the Genesis crystals. What the heck? Thank you.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Thank you guys so much. I'll cry. So this is the end.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things
magic
about?
pocket?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Wow, dude. Fontaine really was peak. Y'all weren't kidding.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
Fontaine truly was peak. There was no jokes. There were nobody was kidding. Nobody was kidding. They cooked with Fontaine. A 5-star meal, if I do say so myself. Nobody was lying. Not a soul was lying. Truly peak. What an amazing story. Truly amazing.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Wow. You think he's like contemplating on whether or not he wants to go see his husband?
So, you really are here, Neverlette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting. so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Oh, I forgot to say earlier. It happened during a crucial cutscene, but Maldi, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming on Twitch. I appreciate that a lot. Please take care of yourself. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Oh yeah, because the Traveler wasn't aware of what was going on.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
So does that mean he can go full dragon? He's gonna be like Jake Long, American Dragon. Except he's Monsieur Neuvillette, French Dragon. Man, that does not sound as cool. I'm so sorry, Neuvillette.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
I was in your recommended on Twitch. I'm so sorry. You came into stream and that was the first thing you heard. Me calling Neuvillette, Monsieur Neuvillette, French Dragon. Man. Honestly, if you left and never came back, I would not blame you.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
That's so cool, actually.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Oh my god. Yo, is Focalor like the best Archon? My goodness. I think the only one that like I would say like holds a candle to her is Nahida. Cause genuinely, you know? Like oh my goodness. Like so far after what we've been exposed to, I would say Focalors is like the best one, without a doubt. Like, oh my god.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Don't say was the best. Don't correct me. I'll kill you. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal.
He awakened it? Oh.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
That's one thing that I also, like, was wondering. I was like, if they're, like, not real humans, and they were technically puppets, how were they fucking? Like, how did that work? Like, you know?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
No fucking way.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
No fucking way.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
They prayed at a fucking fountain to have kids. Oh my god.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Oh my god. They didn't fuck. They were not fucking. Oh my goodness.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Bro said water plus water equals water.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, what's going on?
Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, so what is Furina doing? So she's free to live her own life? That's
Lady
awesome.
Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House.
Oh, so Furina is still alive and... Okay, I see.
I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Huh.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Yeah, under-fucking-standable.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Wait, I'm gonna cry again. So I just realized, if you roll for Furina, then it's like you're taking her along with you, and showing her the world, and healing her like forlorn spirit from all the damage she accrued from the 500 years she had to endure and play the role of Hydro Archon. Holy fuck. Oh shit. That's actually so cute when you think about it. You're actually bringing her around and letting her witness life and experience like the world. Oh my god.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Man, that does not sound like a good idea, but but more power to you, homie.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
I don't have her weapon, but I'm trying. I've heard that her weapon isn't even that good for her. You're better off just using Fav.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh, I see. No more indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wait. Oh, I see.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ancient Dragon's authority. Like, he's, like, not literally the reason for everything.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
Yeah, you gonna tell us what that is?
The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Fair enough, homie.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Natlan? Natlan? I hate that.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh, okay.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Hello? Okay, I mean, I guess I'm getting Bina then. Jesus Christ, guys. My God. Thank you again. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of a cutscene. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are all too generous. Thank you so much. I don't have enough words. I thank you so much. Yeah, I'm definitely getting Columbina. My goodness. Shout, thank you for 20 months on Twitch, by the way. Thank you so much. Please take care of yourself. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, guys. No more depressed. Oh my God. Please. Please. I would have been okay. Kind of. A little. Not really. Thank you.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
I'll die, bro.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh?
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh yeah, no, I saw him fight the Natlan's Archon. I already saw that fight. I actually skipped ahead. I skipped all this because chat told me to way back when, and I don't think they meant to, because they just wanted me to catch up and play the most recent thing. I think they just really wanted me to play Genshin again, so they did everything to convince me. And yeah, so I'm already a few quests ahead. My bad, dog.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah, bro, it's kind of annoying.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
No, I did not already do Natlan. I did not.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
And what's that?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, shit! Yes, I love Genshin. I've always loved this game. I just found it hard to come back to, but I'm happy. Oh?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Oh, we're gonna find out some good shit, aren't we?
What next?
The all-devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What, who?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
What?
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Wait, descender. Third descender.
Descender? What does that imply? Like someone not from Teyvat? I don't know why. I have like a rough memory of hearing about a Descender, and I believe the Traveler is a Descender. But don't correct me if I'm wrong. Don't say anything. No spoilers in chat. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say literally nothing. And if any of you see any spoilers in chat, spam chat and get it the fuck out. I'm not looking at chat right now.
Well, that much is true. After Focalors' divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Interesting. The remains of the third Descender.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
I see. The Foul.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Oh, so you guys are stuck up assholes? Is that what I'm getting?
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, so that's the reason why he so freely gave up the gnosis. I see.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Okay, here's the thing. If it's something that you definitely 100% for sure saw me hear about in a previous stream, let me know. Because I remember something about a Descender. And I'm remembering the Traveler being a Descender.
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Traveler's the fourth. Okay, I remember. Thank you.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
I did forget. It was a long time ago.
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
God, I couldn't have imagined playing this game like as the content was coming out. I would just forget so much shit. Like even binging, I forget shit. I just could not imagine. Heavenly Principles is the first one. And there's the third Descender, and the Traveler's the fourth.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Oh, I see. And the fifth Descender is old girl from what's that one PS5 game? It's Aloy. Aloy is the fifth Descender. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? She's not canon. She's in the game. What do you mean? Oh shit, dude. Oh. No. Trust, guys. Shnesnaya, Aloy's gonna get a buff. We're gonna get the rest of her constellations for free, and she's gonna be goated. She's gonna be crazy, dog. Just wait.
The remains of the third Descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Oh my god, I get it now. Aloy is actually... Think about it. Aloy is Cryo. Aloy is the fifth Descender, and actually that's Tsaritsa. And she's gathering the Gnosises
so that she can strike back at the Heavenly Principles for making her fucking ass. She's getting back. She's first she's going to start with the Heavenly Principles, and then she's going to attack the Genshin devs. She's going to attack Hoyo. She's going to attack MiHoYo for making her fucking garbage. That's it. That's it. I just figured it out. I just figured it out. I just figured it out. I just figured it out, dog.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Descender, she means one of them. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. One, that the Gnosis are related. One, that the Gnosis are related to Descenders. Two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender.
Huh, now that I think about it, the fact that the Gnosis, yeah, that kind of makes sense. It also makes sense why we're so sensitive to the elements not being from the world, being a fourth Descender, so to speak.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Yeah.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Huh, I wouldn't know about that. I make blind guesses all the fucking time, and I'm wrong a lot. However, sometimes I cook so hard. You can only be right if you're wrong 1,000 times. And I'm wrong a lot, but I was right with Fontaine. I was right so much in Fontaine, it's actually scary. I called so much shit. You can't be afraid to miss shots. You can't be afraid to miss shots. Nervalet. Kobe missed a lot of fucking shots, but he also made some bangers.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. Wow. Cold case. Wait, what? Chapter 4, Act 4. Is that what's next? I guess that was the true end of Fontaine, though, huh? Peaktaine. Thank you all for experiencing it with me. Cold Case Commission. I see, so these are interludes. Okay. Yeah, if you want to know where I'm at, I've completed the first 2 acts of Natlan. So this is the quest that I'm on. What I remember from doing Natlan, I actually roughly remember it. So I actually didn't skip over it. I was actually paying attention. I was actually doing the story. What I remember was basically in the beginning, we kind of show up, we get our little buddy, we get our Saurian. Bro shows up and he's like, "Arr, arr, arr," and then we name him. So we have our Saurian. Then we meet everybody. We meet Kinich, we meet Mualani, we meet Kachina,
And then Kachina's trying to win this tournament where like all these people, they come together and they have names, but then they have these other names, and the other names give them power, and the other names are like passed down from their ancestors, and they take on those names, and then they use those names in this big tournament hosted by Mavuika, the Archon, who is a human and is one of the only Archons that's a human, and she actually earned her Archon status because she was just that goated. And this tournament is this thing where like all these people with these names, they go and fight each other, and then they go into the abyss, and they fight the abyss, and then if they die, they get revived. And Kachina was trying to win, and then we find out Mualani is like super goated because she's won like 3 of them bitches, and she's trying to help Kachina win 1. And then Kachina ends up going into the thing, and she goes in with all of her friends, and then all of her friends come out, but she doesn't. And it's like, yo, what the fuck? What happened to Kachina? And they're all like, oh, we don't know what happened. And we're like, fuck you. So then we got to go to the abyss to get her out. And then we get her out, and it's like, all right, let's go. And then Mavuika's like, yo, everybody, power of friendship, woohoo. And then they start playing instruments, and they start jamming out. And then this light shines. And then Capitano's like, yo, I'm so dark, I don't like the light, so you piss me off. And then he fights Mavuika, and then Mavuika like beats his ass, and she's like, yeah, light wins. And then he's like, my darkness. And then, yeah, that was the last thing I remember. I don't really remember much, so like so some of the details are probably a little off. The rough, like, I guess chronologically that's probably a tad off, but like, you know, generally it's what I remember. Later, Natlin gets better. I mean, I wasn't like recapping that saying like I thought it was bad. I thought it was fine. I didn't have a problem with it. I was actually quite enjoying myself. I only stopped because like I felt kind of bad. I was just like, I don't really like doing this without knowing all the stuff that happened like leading up to this. That was why I ultimately was like, one day I'll get the urge to stream Genshin again, and then I'll like stream Fontaine and catch up and do everything properly. So I ended up stopping like playing the game. And then suddenly I got the urge again, and here we are. Natlin haters are the bane of my existence. I mean, if it really has like some elements of like the power of friendship and stuff, what is it? Something that like a lot of people, and I think if you're a Genshin fan and you like stories like that, like simple stories, and you like flat characters, you know, like if you like flat characters and really simple, straightforward stories that are fun, you're gonna find that a lot of people nowadays, especially if they're Gen Z, they don't like stories like that. Because the thing about Gen Z is that everyone that's in Gen Z, and honestly Gen Alpha as well, and like early millennials, late millennials, Gen Z, and like the start of Gen Alpha, they're all extremely depressed. So they need really complex stories with villains that have like really relatable aspirations, because they need to be able to relate villains to villains. Otherwise, like, the villain doesn't feel real to them. Villains can't be like people that just want to be villains or be bad guys for the fun of it, because that's not quote unquote realistic. So like you know, basically they need all their stories to be just as nihilistic and depressed as they are. So if the story involves like overcoming evil with like your friends, that's just not complex enough for them. So honestly, it's better to just not it's better to just not engage with them. I'm gonna be so real with you. You're gonna hear a lot of people like that. They like to humanize the enemy. I don't even know if they like to humanize the enemy. It's just, it's weird. It's really strange. I don't know what like piece of media or like what surge happened that started this like mass desire for all villains to be these sympathetic creatures that have like an understandable and relatable motivation. I don't know what happened. But like I mean, it's kind of related to like Gen Z's entire thing. Like, if we're being honest. Gen Z's entire thing is kind of dismantling the current world order and world system and, like, saying that everything is fake. So, like, basically, it has good intentions. However, it results in things like this, where we just hate on shit for the sake of hating on it. So basically, complexity is good and simplicity is bad. So if a bad guy, it literally just woke up one day and, like, someone stole his donut, you know, maybe, like, he went to work every single day and, you know, he just did it because he wanted that donut, and then he finally worked hard enough to get that donut, and then someone else takes it and eats it right in front of him, and then from that day forward, he decides to just start killing people. That's just not enough. That's not a good enough motivation for them. They need something more in depth, because they need to be able to relate to villains, because deep down they too want to kill everyone around them. And you know, if their villain, if someone else, if a fictional character on the screen has a silly reason for wanting to kill people, then they're gonna feel silly for wanting to kill people, and we can't have that. So, you know. You did not just say that. Even though I missed the last 40 minutes and never was really interested in Genshin, thank you for allowing me to witness Peaktaine. You got so many things right in the story, which proves that I've already known that you're a smart cookie. Wow, thank you, Peter. Part 2, you truly are goated in every game, and your streams are always fun to watch. Hope you aren't tired of hearing this. I always appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed Peaktaine. It was amazing. Thank you so much for the super speed. I appreciate that. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you. Also, Bredheart, I didn't get to thank you earlier. Thank you so much for the super. And Igris, thank you so much for the super as well earlier. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, Fontaine is great, and I'm excited to enjoy the hell out of Natlin. I'm going to be so real with you guys. I've tried to avoid being spoiled on Genshin, but unfortunately, I'm deeply entrenched in Genshin Twitter, so I've had to block and mute a lot of people. Because, like, I feel like, while I haven't been spoiled, like, of any, like, direct scenes or, like, things that have happened, I feel like I've seen a lot of people complaining about Natlin, both Natlin and Nodcry, about its more form of simple storytelling. I had to block a lot of people. It's really, really tiring. I don't know why people are so depressed on Twitter. Actually, wait, never mind. I know exactly why. Okay. I guess time to get Furina. Furina. What the fuck? Columbina. Sorry, Furina. I got Furina on the brain right now. Wait. I did manifest Kachina. Alright. My pity, I have no idea. I'm probably not gonna get her, TBH. What did I just do? Whoa. Alright. Okay, who I need in my party? Who do I need in my party? Father? I don't have her. Any Nodcry characters? So what? The Traveler? I don't have Lauma. I don't have Arlecchino. I know.
Yehoda? I have Yehoda. Nefer, Flint. I know. Oh, I do have Nefer. I also have Inefa. Oh, true. You're right.
Yay! Playtime!
Save one slot open. Okay. Nefer and Inefa are good. Child. Flint and Inefa. Bruh, this is so hard. Flynn's, Ino, and Inefa is her team comp. Bro, this is so hard. Okay, no. So here's the thing. Are we going for her team like meta, or are we going for her team like lore? I feel like we want lore, right? So what's best for lore? What if I just do Traveler solo, though? All right. You love to see it. Let's get it. I don't even know what we're at, and I can't check it because it hasn't been an hour. It's fine. What?
What? Holy shit! Holy shit! We're so back! We're so back, bro! We're so back! No way, dude! No way! No way! This is not a 50-50. We lost that shit already. This is not a 50-50. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can call me Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
Oh my god. Oh hey, I got Aoife. Nice.
Wow. She's so pretty. She's so pretty, dude. She's so pretty. Oh my god. She's gonna be so ass in my party for so long because I have to level up so many characters. Oh my goodness. She's gonna be so awful. This is so crazy, bro. Oh, that's so cool. Her constellation is her. Check out the shop's buy menu for Welkin. Now get the weapon? Guys, that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't think that's happening. Have you done her trial? No. Oh, cute. Inefa's weapon is better than Bina? Does this count as a spoiler? I don't know what the hell's going on. It's fine. Okay, so wait, what's better? Which weapon is better? Bina's weapon or I see. Prototype Amber's her best non-signature.
After an elemental skill or elemental burst is used, attack is increased by 24% for 20 seconds. If the equipping character creates a shield while this effect is active, they will gain the electrifying edict effect for 20 seconds. All nearby party members deal 40% more lunar charge damage. Jesus. Oh my god. Wait, yeah, you're right. This is objectively better. Max HP increases by 10% when triggering lunar reactions or inflicting lunar reaction damage on opponents. The equipping character will recover 14 energy and receive the Bountiful Seas Sacred Wine effect for 12 seconds. Max HP increases for an additional 14% crit damage from lunar reaction damage, increases by 60%. The energy recovery effect can be triggered at most once every 18 seconds. It can be triggered even when the equipping character is off field. Oh. I see. I see, and I do have Flynn's. Okay, so I should change the course, right? Your accumulated fate points? Well, I have literally none, so it doesn't matter. Okay, perfect. Nice. But both weapons are good. And rolling on the weapon banner technically doesn't, like, setting my course doesn't even necessarily guarantee that I'll get one or the other. So, it's honestly fine whichever one is on course. Okay, well... we ball. What? 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 No fucking way. No fucking way. Whose weapon, though, is the question. Whose fucking weapon? Oh my god! Holy shit! The streamer luck! It was the weapon banner! It was the weapon banner! What? What? Oh my god! That's really early. That's 2 on the list. What if the same thing that happened last time happened again, where I get 2 5-star weapons in one go? That'd be fucking crazy. I don't think that would happen again, though. That would be fucking insane. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Wow. That's actually crazy. Because my fate is up now. So that means my next weapon, I'm guaranteed an F's weapon. Holy fuck. What? This is actually crazy, bro. What is happening? It's free. Okay, let me not get greedy. That would be too insane. Oh my god. What? That's actually streamer luck. Oh my goodness. What in the world? Well, okay. There we go. I already have them both, so I can just use my free pulls and probably get the rest of the way. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're all too generous. We're done. She's finished. What does she use? Oh, it's a new set. Okay. I have 20 free wishes, and I got, what's it called? That's crazy, bro. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's so cool.
Yep.
Wait. She can use the Silken Moon set? What is the Silken Moon set? Is that this one? Oh, it is this one. What is this? Increases elemental mastery by 80. Oh, I see. It's literally made for her. LOL. Wait. So is this one better, or is Silken Moon fine? I see. Huh. Did you enjoy the Fontaine story? I loved it. It was phenomenal. It's actually Peaktaine. Silken Moon is good. Oh, okay. Let's see what pieces I have then. Oh. Wait, seriously? Is this what she wants? She wants crit damage or crit rate. Okay. Oh my god. Should I just take this from Ino? Should I just take this from Ino? Oh my god, dude. Should I take this from Ino too? My god. Why do I have so many pieces from this set? Oh, because I've been farming it. Ino should be benched? Oh, really? I don't need Ino at all? Okay, then... What if I level up this piece? That's HP percentage. Now just none of it has to go into defense. Easy peasy. Okay. It just ruined what was otherwise a really solid piece. That's depressing, bro. Streamer luck does indeed not extend to artifacts, because my luck is Garbo. I mean, I guess I could just take this. Wait, so question, who do I use for sustain on Flynn's team? Who do you use? Because Inefa doesn't heal, and Columbina doesn't heal, right? Inefa is sustain? She's a shielder? What the heck, bro? Wait, so Flynn's is like... Wow, okay. Dude, she's so pretty. Wow. I just realized she has her grippers out. And her feet never touch the floor. That means her feet are probably flawless. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, so who do I use for the fourth? With Flynn's, Inefa, and Columbina? Sucrose? Really? Wow, dude. Oh, I get to see her burst animation.
3 moons converge.
Oh. Wow. Oh, I left it. Wow, so pretty. Hey, so, guys, which creator were you guys saying I should hit up to review my account? Who do you think would be most willing to review my account? Ziox? You guys say Ziox, but would Ziox even give a fuck about me? Sevi? Oh yeah. And now I think about it, I think Sevi's friends with Brax, so Sevi might actually be. Bro, she's so pretty. Doro? Doro? I've seen a lot of clips of Doro. I feel like he pops up on my TL often. Oh, wait, those are crystal cores? And one of them dropped 2? Dog? That's crazy. I just kind of want to run around as her. I don't even want to play the game. Okay, so wait. Question. So I can go straight to Natlan, but should I do the interlude? The cold case commission? Should I do that? Right now? Yes? Do the interlude? Okay. Because I was trying to finish Fontaine this week so that I could start Natlan next week. But I guess I'm not starting Natlan next week. It sounds like you guys want me to do the interlude and then potentially Furina's Fontaine quest. Should I also do Nahida's as well? Because, you know, since I'm just doing them both. I don't think I'll do them now. It's late. I actually need to be up pretty early tomorrow. Arlecchino's quest. Okay, so what quests are like the most important? Let me see. I go to quests and then I go quest overview. Oh. Okay, here we go. So which ones do I do? Wait, do they no longer lock these quests behind keys? Oh my god. You no longer have to do them? Only the hangouts. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so which quest should I do? I feel like if that's the case, then maybe I should dedicate next week to just doing quests then. So you want me to do Skirk's, Arlecchino's, Nahida's, Furina's, anybody else's? Nahida, Furina, Arlecchino, and then Skirk. Okay. That makes sense. I imagine that's the order in which we got them. New Villettes too? Okay. Okay, so... Any order? Are you sure? Wander, it will be important for Nodcry. Oh, will it? Okay. Should Skirk be after Natlan? Well, I mean, if we unlock it before Natlan, then I don't see why I shouldn't do it before Natlan. Wander first because Sumeru. Okay. Okay, Wanderer quest, Wanderer quest. All right, so how long are all these quests going to take me? Are these quests long? I've actually never known, because I've never really done any of them. I mean, I guess you can see that I've never done any of them. I literally have all of them, like, here. Not as long as Archons. That could be 2 hours. About an hour each way. 2 to 3 hours? For each quest? Oh my god. It's long if you yap. Touche. Touche. So if I was just reading these on my own, then I'd probably be able to finish them in like an hour or two each. But yeah, 3 hours for the yapper, me.
do Natlan before doing Skirks? Why? That sounds a bit odd, does it not? You can try doing some on your own time. I mean, but that would just be so evil. Why would I do that? The only content I'm going to be ever doing off stream is like event content, honestly. I don't plan to really do any story content off stream. I find that kind of silly. Wait, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill my girl. She's level 1. Please. Please, please have mercy. Has Vanta done the permanent Summer Island yet? Girl, no. Crazy work. Well, I guess I can just keep farming these two, because that's pretty much all I've been doing right now. I gotta get the new one though. Where is that? Where's the new? Oh wait, I don't need the new artifact set, so I can keep farming this one if I want more pieces for Columbina. It's more up north? Oh! Oh my god. Jesus. We're definitely doing this later. Who's this set for? Who is this for? Oh. Oh, Varka. It's for Durin? After a normal attack, charge attack, elemental skill, or elemental burst hits an opponent, gain the blessing of Pastoral Winds effect. For 6 seconds, attack is increased by 25%. If the equipping character has completed Witch's homework, Blessing of Pastoral Winds will be upgraded to Resolve of Pastoral Winds, which also increases the crit rate of the equipping character by an additional 20%. This effect can be triggered even when the character is off field. Oh. Wow. Okay, I can see how this is for Durin then. That's nice. Yeah. We'll have to farm this one at some point. It's just a hex set. Durin Venti. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. It's just free crit rate. That's awesome. Okay, cool. I think right now my goal is basically to slowly level up all of my characters. So that I can more competently do Spiral Abyss. What is it? Theater, and I forget what the other one is called. I forget what it's called. Stygian Onslaught. There we go. There we go. Yep. I'm glad I figured that out on my own, and I remember the name by myself without any help from anybody else. You need four stars in theater? What? You need 4 stars in theater? I mean, my 4 stars, I don't have any like main DPS 4 stars, but my 4 stars aren't like, they're not garbage. Like, what is it? Who do I have built that's a 4 star? My Fischl's not terrible.
I created...
He's pretty terrible. So is my Gaming. Actually, my Gaming is not that bad. I need to get more of his talents up. But like, if I got more of his talents up, if I remember correctly, I actually have a pretty solid set for like him. Unless I'm crazy. It wasn't like great, but it wasn't terrible for like, you know.
I mean, funnily enough, I've actually cleared all of theater before. I've actually done it. I've actually done the full thing. But that was a while ago. So I imagine, like, you know, my current set probably wouldn't be able to pull it off anymore. But I've actually done it before. I've actually cleared all of theater before. Oh, I don't have Cloud Retainer. Okay, so... But alright. Change her glider. Does she have another glider? How do you even do that? Story. Voiceover? Story? Oh. Oh, the dressing room. Glider. What do I change it to? All of these look horrible on her. After Fontaine, when you use Nuvi? I mean, I guess. Is this what I'm supposed to use on her? I don't have these. This one actually doesn't look too awful on her, honestly. The PlayStation Network ones. This one don't look too bad either, TVH, but I feel like this one almost looks a bit better. Oh. I have to play on my PlayStation. Oh my god.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Crazy, dude. Well, I guess we're done. I can confidently sign off. I have to be up. I have to be awake in like 7 hours. So I should probably... I think it would be in my best interest to go to bed. Thank you guys so much for experiencing Peaktaine with me. It was truly amazing. I never knew when I would come back to Genshin, but I knew at one point that I wanted to. And I really appreciate all of you guys for being there with me. And I appreciate all the support in every way. Gosh, some of you are insane. I appreciate you really wanting me to get these characters. I will build them to my best ability and make sure that they are strong. Peaktaine was amazing, and I'm so glad I got to experience such peak cinema. Genshin truly is fire. I'm very satisfied. So, I guess... Good lord, I have a lot of character quests to do. If I really want to catch up to Genshin in like a decent amount of time, because I don't want to... So what is it? If I go to the thing right here, I have 40 days. That is like just over a month to catch up and like do all these quests. Here's the question. What? Which quests are like actually the most important? I can go back and do other quests later, but what should I do this instant that's like actually super important for like, what is it, Natlin and Nodcry? Like what's the most important thing to do? Like which one of these are like, not these. Am I crazy? I was just, where? Archon quests? Okay, so do the interlude, obviously. That makes sense. Yeah. Do this cold case, do the bedtime story,
Oh. Oh my god. I didn't do the interlude for Act 2 or 3. My god. Okay. Should I do this one first? I never did this. Perilous Trail can wait. Aranara quest? Yeah, I'm not doing that. You're not fooling me. I know how long this shit is. What about this? Inversion of Genesis. You didn't do Chasm? Bro, I don't remember. I just remember finishing up some important stuff, and then it was like, you can start Sumeru, and I was like, poggers. Love, thank you for 26 months of membership. Thank you so much. Tori, thank you so much for the super. So happy to experience Fontaine's story with you. It's truly peak. Also, the issue with your thumbnail tag, use advanced search and set a specific time range. Could show the search results normally. Please try. I really need to do that, because I wanted to actually say that at the beginning of this stream. I meant to. If you guys have done, like, thumbnails for me, and, like, I just haven't used them, I'm so sorry. Something's, like, wrong with Twitter. Whenever I search my thumbnail tag, nothing shows up. And I've not been able to figure out why. So I guess I'll try this, what Tori suggested, and hopefully that fixes it. I don't know what's going on. I really hope, like, I haven't missed out on anything. Because, like, I've been making my own thumbnails thinking, like, oh, okay. I guess, like, there's nothing on my thumbnail. That's kind of what I've been doing. I don't know what's been going on. Okay, so basically, what I do. So I do this one. So I do Inversion of Genesis. This is Act 3 interlude. Then I do Bedtime Story. And then I do Furina's. And that's it. Like I'm trying to do the bare minimum. Like give me like the bare. I'm talking like chop off like I don't want any mashed potatoes. I don't want any vegetables. Just give me the meat. Like what is the most important that I can do? Like the bare minimum, so that I can have a rough idea of what's going on going into Natlin. Nahida before Furina. Is Furina really important? Furina's isn't pertinent to the overall. Okay. Inversion of Genesis is important. Okay, so I'll do Inversion of Genesis. I'll do Bedtime Story. Is there any story quests? Like any of the character quests? Are any of those important? Like, are any of them like do I need to do them? Are they like so important that it's like, Vanta, you're gonna want this. You're gonna really need this. Like, are any of these like so important that like I have to do them? Because like y'all just told me they were like 2 to 3 hours each. So I'm like, let me trim some of these off. Do I really have to do like all the ones you named? Arlecchino. Okay, Arlecchino. So I will do Arlecchinos. Arla before Natlin and then Skirk after Natlin. Okay. Okay, awesome. Arlecchino and Scara. Okay, Arlecchino and Scara. Good to know. Oh, so I guess you can see what I did. What does this do? Oh, it gives me all of it so we can go through this together when I catch up. Awesome. Amazing. Okay, so that means next week I'll probably prioritize doing Inversion of Genesis.
and then I'll do bedtime story. I think that's what I'll do then. Paralogism. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I'll get that afterwards, it looks like. So it looks like, so I did Caribert, I did this one. So I had to do Inversion of Genesis. So I'll do Inversion of Genesis. And then we'll go here and I'll do Bedtime Story and then Paralogism. So that's what I'm focused on right now. I'll do those 3 quests next week, and then I'll do Arlequinos. I can also rewatch cutscenes? Are you for real? How do you rewatch cutscenes? What? You can rewatch cutscenes? It's called Recollections Yellow Text. As you scroll through the archives. Oh.
Yes, yes. That look of surprise and excitement is
Only pre-rendered cutscenes. I mean, that makes sense. Event quest? It's called Recollections. Oh. Oh. Huh. Oh, interesting. It's in the travel log. Travel log. Yeah, it was just there. Scroll down to the dialogue before the cutscene happened. Let me see. Let me see. For the cutscene. Okay. What is popping up right now? Ah, Yukiya. Nobody else. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Yes, yes. Huh. Could it be? That there are no humans in Natland?
Yes, yes. That look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera. And big smiles on 3. Ready?
Okay, just
I'm gonna look at this cutscene and then I'm gonna end stream because like your boy is so
wait a minute.
cooked.
What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine.
Let me think. I told them about the Wayab, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief.
Recollection.
I don't think I could explain it very well.
Oh, right. That word kept popping up in her. Take it away, Traveler.
Okay.
Wow, different elemental powers
Recollection.
wielded by a single person. I've never even heard of something like that. Let me give it a try.
That's enough. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Okay, wait. Here, let me just go to fucking Fontaine. We just watched a fucking cutscene. Wait, no. It would be here. No, here. They do not make this shit easy. Oh my goodness. No, for real. They make this so bad. What do you mean? What is this? This is so awful.
Let's quickly confirm the information in.
What? Where? This is so ass. It's apparently the yellow text? Nothing. I don't see anything.
Due to the inherent risk of the text.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Just shoot me, bro. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, so that's it. All right. So you have to remember where the cutscene is, but it looks like it's at the bottom. So it might actually be easier than we think. Because usually cutscenes are like at the end of a particular like thing. So like if there's not a cutscene, it should be relatively easy to find. Into the Eternal Night. That sounds like there should be a cutscene there. There we go. Oh my god. Bro, why can't I just... Can I click? Bro, this is so ass with controller. How come when I click on it, it goes all the way back up? Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, okay. All right, no need to spoil myself. We can go over it when we finally start Natlan. I mean, we're gonna have to anyways. So yeah, that's roughly where I ended my run. Where I ended, like right around there. I basically got Kachina out of the abyss, and then it's kind of like that was kind of it. Do we have to? Most of us here low-key already know. I mean, I was gonna go back over it again to refresh myself, but I'm also down to just watch a video and then just continue from where we're at. I think, okay, maybe I'll just refresh myself offline and then we can continue that way. But okay, I'm gonna end, guys. Your boy's voice is tired and I gotta wake up in like 6 hours. So I'm gonna see y'all later. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for experiencing Peaktaine with me. It means the absolute world. Thank you so much for all your support. This was so much fun. It was actually incredible. I'm so glad you guys pushed me to do this. It was great. So I will see you tomorrow for... What even is tomorrow? Is it FNAF? I think it's FNAF. Yeah, it's FNAF. Okay, I'm gonna make the waiting room for FNAF, but I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. If I'm not feeling too great, I might have to like postpone this one and do it another time. But I also might just start it later anyways because of I think there's a is it Claude's? Yeah, Claude's. So yeah, just enjoy that. I'll keep you guys updated though, okay? Because I went a bit over today and I'm a bit tired. I don't want to overdo it with my voice, especially considering I have a few things to record. So with that, I will see you guys on the flip side. I don't think I'm gonna raid on either platform, so I'll just say goodbye. Thank you guys so much. I love you all very much. Thank you for experiencing Peaktaine with me. Thank you so much. Thank you, Claire. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you both Twitch and YouTube. You guys are the best. You guys are so much fun. I appreciate y'all. This was great. See y'all later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Don't forget that you're cool, and also. Ooh, woo.